To the person that just used the song command, this is just the menu music. Snap's got a bop every season. As for our resubs this morning, Dante Powell, thank you for the quarter of a year. Hyde coming in hot for the Hawaii 5-0. Good morning, good morning. Activate sick beats. Yep. So you don't gotta steal music to have sweet beats on your Marvel Snap stream, chat. You can just listen to the banger soundtrack that Second Dinner hath provided. Azazel, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the year and a half. Welcome back. Medic Butters, thank you for the 10 months. I just finished the tier list video and I did the rarest thing. I left a like and a comment for the algorithm. Nice! Hey, perfect. If you're someone who has a current sub and you clear the Royal Match promo, make sure to slide into my DMs with a screenshot of it completed now. So that way when your sub lapses, I have an easy reference to re-up you from. Because alas, I cannot gift subs to people who currently have an active sub. Justiper, thank you for the tier 2 and for the almost 60 months. Welcome back. Viewer decks today. You know, we could. Yeah, I guess this Marvel Boy mission has a data. I could do this this morning. If we don't get any viewer decks, yeah, let's do some viewer decks. Why not? We can repin the other one later. Got some of those lurking. We can take some. I don't have any big, bold plans. Oh, you know, actually, what I do have plans for, I owe like 10 card splits this morning. Because my credit card, I had a new credit card that got dinged Friday. And we stopped buying, so I owe some splits. Benjamin and a couple other whales queued me up some. Concept, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, let's split, Ben. I owe you some splits. Got 9,000 gold and 10,000 credits. Let's do it. We might hit Marvel Boy first, actually. I think the split from the, what's it called, is my, yeah, this is split 4. The tiers of the promo half-half are level 20 and level 125. So if you've cleared either of those, yeah, you can ping me a DM. Wow, that actually looks really good at ink, huh? I am obviously a gold enjoyer, but that is kind of a stellar. I'm gonna look at that on the custom card here really quick. Hey, Niv, thank you for the deck submission. Take a peekaboo at this really quick. Is it worse in 3D? Is it better not 3D? That's so interesting. Okay, I need to custom card it and save it so I can look at them next to each other. Did I almost spend one of those by mistake? Sorry, let's do that one. That's so interesting The colors, Greg, thank you for the baker's dozen. The colors are completely different. I've never seen that before. Here, I feel like I need to tweet that one. I don't know that either is strictly better or worse. Choose 6 variants in your shop and build a deck with them. That's a fun random one on my dance in. Speaking of clearing levels, Lightning Archer, thanks for crushing stage 125 in Royal Match. If you're in chat and need a sub now, pipe up. Strange Hollow, thanks for crushing stage 200. That's a lot. Really interesting how different Marvel Boys Inc. looks 3D versus not. By the way, we hit the pseudo funny number for golds over the weekend. We hit 269. Nice. Let's show those real quick before we start splitting for more. I hit Atuma. And I hit Abomination. Hey, Lightning Archer, can you actually post in Twitch chat, not a DM? Because Twitch chat makes it easier for me to gift the sub. All right. The Bob looks good, yeah. I like it. Okay, so sorry, let's get Sploot number 1. Dark Dart, thank you for the 10 buds. Appreciate that. Gray Bush, appreciate the 3/4 of a year. I did check the free booster shop. Yeah, that was how we got the first Marvel Boys. This is split number 5. Always multiple inks before gold, gamers. Always. Infinity. Morning, my dear. Morning, Andrew. All right, split number 2. Group number 3.
Infinity.
That's not bad. That's not bad. We take a 7. 270. Lovely. Thank you, Marty, for the deck submission. You'll be our 3rd one today. I'm excited to revisit Spice Rock. Oh, the purple actually looks really good on here with the purple clouds, huh? Hey, thanks, Hardly. Appreciate the support. Yeah, the purple dust is really good here. Holy. All right, 270. Okay, I gotta look at my list now. Is it Orca? I think my list has Orca towards the top now. So that's where we're at, chat. We're at the Orcas of the world. I've got 1, 2, 3 on him. So we're up in that prime, Hardly appreciate it. also go for Shocker. I think I had 5 free Shocker boosters in my shop. Oh yeah, I've got a few on him here too. Don't mock the Shocker, chat.
Infinity.
It's a golden morning! 271 gamers. All right, that's a streak. Someone asked about Crystal. Yeah, we're close on Crystal. Can we go for a three-peat? Bar 2K, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, I did the Shocker custom card. Yeah. But I mean, like, are we really gonna play Shocker? Auto roll on Crystal again. I like her art. She sees some play too. There's like Living Tribunal combo plays her sometimes. We have a gold split on Uatu. We haven't gone deep on Uatu yet. Dusty Corpse, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We have M'Baku and Angel gold splits though. I want to go one more at her, and then we'll shift gears if we brick again. Why do you not open your collector's caches and other rewards? Because it takes 5 to 7 seconds to claim something from the track. So in order to claim hundreds of things from the track, it literally takes me hours of my life. So I do that off stream. All right, we missed on Crystal. How about Nick Fury? He's got one here, kind of upgraded. Come on, Nicholas. Methodras, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. So I claim things periodically off stream. Actually, I did a bunch of claiming while I walked this weekend, and I currently have 60 gold conquest tickets. So we're gonna be playing that today, I assume. Come on, Nick. 1, 2, 3, 4 inks? Seriously, bud? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're not quite at Mysterio status here. But we're heading in that general direction. Obi! Thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I asked Samuel Jackson. He said it's the next one. Okay. Nice. Even Stevens, collection level 74,000. Mysterio holds the title for most splits before going gold at 27. That's a lovely one. Do I have boosters on Namor still? I have boosters on Namor still. So I can take two spins on this lad. I take 2 spins here because we have boosties. Oh, I guess this is exactly enough gold to split 1 card with boosters and 1 card without, so maybe we'll do that. Hey, Freyana, thanks for hanging out, appreciate it. We had 32 Angela splits with no perfect. I mean, looking for a perfect is super rare. I'm just hunting for gold. Alright, I guess we're splitting Namor. This is because I hit infinite using one of your best decks, and because I feel that I'm dirty that I used Aeroship as well. Fair. Alright, that's fine. We said we had enough for... Said we had enough to go twice on Namor.
Infinity.
It's such a good run to start. 271 is where we end the day. Or the morning, I should say. I'll chance to do more later, perhaps. Mayhaps. But yeah, so to the person who asked why I'm not claiming things, there are currently 320 unclaimed things on my track, which at 6 seconds a pop is 1900 seconds. Which is approximately half an hour straight claiming stuff. Well, that's a good base level. So 300 is half an hour or so. No, that was the full take from Friday, Ben. We split 9K gold and 10K credits. Hey, Strange Hollow. Thanks for crushing the Royal Match promo and clearing through stage 125. Enjoy your gift sub as a thank you for the support. How am I today? I'm doing swell. All right, we've got some viewer deck submissions. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I actually have 6 viewer deck submissions in, so let's unpin that. We got our decks for the day. I had an updated Series 4-5 tier list this morning. If you are someone who enjoys my Series 4-5 tier list videos, I would please implore you to watch that in its entirety and give it a thumbs up and a comment. That video format is literally the most effort my editor and I put into any videos that go up on my YouTube channel. It's significantly more than the other videos that we do, so please, if you can give it some engagement, I'd appreciate it. The Series 4-5 tier list video that just went up. So this deck was sent in with the title, Play Havoc on turn 3, trust me, bro. So let's see if they are lost in the sauce or not here. I will say Havoc enabling Scar is definitely a unique one. Maybe we should play Gold Conquest today. What do you think? Your TQ time is like, The queue times weren't bad last week, so hopefully that'll continue. I think you're going to be able to get the Titania variant. Strong possibility. Well, I mean, we're gonna get to test the Havoc turn 3 angle. The instructions said to trust in Havoc turn 3, so I think we need to trust, yeah? Am I playing Wasp out to get Mockingbird cheaper? I can't decide. Metal Gear, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Weeder, thank you for the 34.
Opponent snapped.
We have to leave. I just can't beat 8 power Sebastian Shaw getting copied.
Escaped.
Goose is textless here. Queuing up with a Goose deck and immediately getting a matchup where this is textless is typical feels bad man.
This land can never be fully known.
Snap.
Snap Weird World. I think our deck's worse to draw into than theirs. It's a little bit of a gamba, but I think it's correct. You nailed it. I think I'm vibing for now. Because, like, Nico could roll, like, copy mode. Do they beat 58 in the middle? They probably don't, right? I think they could play into here. No, I don't think I play around Shag on a server.
Victory.
Just your copycat. Looking forward to that bug getting fixed. It's annoying. Mac Dollar, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Snap Stereo into squad share. Scar teed up as well. Feels good for us. Oh, Dark Dimension stops Sasquatch. It does, doesn't it? It didn't? Wait. Today I learned. Theo, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the over 6 years. That's quite some time. Welcome back. I think it's this. Looking for Mockingbird here. Buried in the bottom 2, it would seem. I can compete left. Curator, we can.
Opponent snap.
Oh, it feels so bad to lose to this Boomer Snap. We just have to go with Mockingbird being the literal last card in the deck, though. Hey, Crusher, thank you for the 3 years. Excited for tomorrow's card. I think it'll be one of my favorite to brew with. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Wicked, too. You should be sweet. Still worried about the demons coming for us, but willing to risk it. Gatlin, thank you for the 16 months. Good morning, good morning. We did miss the Monday splits if you're just joining us. We cracked 2 new golds this morning, and I got 2 from fast upgrades over the weekend, so we're at 271. This is so good for them. Turn 2 Tinkerer's Workshop might not ironically be just like the best. Just like unironically be the best location Surfer could get. All right, chat. Trust in the Havoc. That's what I've been told. I've been told to trust in the turn 3 Havoc. How do you view the current Marvel Snap meta? I've been enjoying playing Marvel Snap lately. I saw some of the other content creators seemed like they were a little bit low on the current format, but I don't know that I fully understood what the problem was. Cleared my missions over the weekend, and we played a bunch Thursday, Friday. This felt very reasonable to me so far. So if I play this, this goes to 1. If I draw Sasquatch is 5, is 5, 4, this would be 3. So even if I play this, I can't play Sasquatch and Scar, because I only have 3 energy. To set an incredibly low bar, I think Sandman is the least offensive prison-adjacent thing Marvel Snap has ever had in terms of gameplay. And really, wholly, truly, it doesn't really bother me. I think Sandman is more telegraphed than the other Toxic 5 energy cards often were, and the deck building requirement he has is more strict. I don't think it's possible for everyone to like absolutely everything in a given metagame, and all things considered, I don't think Sandman is that bad. I should play this for a bit, for sure. We could lose to Sebastian Shaw on the right, I suppose. We got that one beat? I think we got that one beat. Oh, they did have elements in there. Rip. Alright, I'm about to try another one. I need to run some ads before we do that, though. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. If you want to dodge ads for the next month, consider checking out our Royal Match promo before it expires on Wednesday. Don't go anywhere, gamers. All of your statements are true, but also fuck Sandman, die in obscurity. I'm also not sure that people that I saw talking are strictly talking about Sandman. I agree that Sandman is boring. You don't kind of sell me on that. I think Sandman is the antithesis of everything that is fun and interesting about Marvel Snap. I get a nominal bonus if you push through to 200. So if you enjoy my stuff and you're enjoying Royal Match, I want to crush up to 200 for yours truly. Feel free. But I also understand if you're matched out. Hop on the bike, I think. Sandman is easy to count. I actually would disagree that the established Sandman decks are good to count, are easy to count, because usually they involve multiple 6-drops and a ton of cards moving around the board. What a weird fucking question to come into my Twitch chat and ask. Jeff, there's been a lot of stuff about illegal lotteries lately. When you do giveaways on Discord, isn't that an illegal lottery? One, you're the first person I've heard talk about that. Two, showing up in my Twitch chat and asking me if I'm breaking the law is a really fucked up thing to do. No, I don't think something I'm doing is breaking the law. If that was the case, I'd be doing it. Why don't you go show up at every other Twitch streamer who's playing top 40 music and go ask them why they're breaking the law, because they definitely are. LBB, thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Mason James, thank you for the 21 months. Wise Ravager with the 3/4 of a year. Sporadic Penguin, thank you for the 5 years of support. Thrillo, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Zufod, thank you for the baker's dozen. The Yak lives! Been here since the dark arena days, but enjoying the Snap days more due to your level of happiness being higher on average. Snap is... I've often said the worst day of Marvel Snap is a lot better than my best days on Magic Arena, and that still remains the truth. Colombian Poppy, thank you for the 11 months. Husky, thank you for the 50 months. Speaking of people breaking the law by stealing music, did we all enjoy the Trump campaign stealing Celine Dion's song and having her label reach out to them and then also say, really? You played the song from the Titanic at your campaign rally? Just like, one, fuck you for stealing our music, but two, that song, that's the one you're gonna take? Get him, Derry! Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Gremmeldin, thank you for the 55. Good morning, good morning. Master level cease and desist, yep. And then in comparison, Kesha retweeted the Harris campaign using one of her songs that encouraged people to get out and vote. Which honestly is just a really good, stark contrast, easy comparison of the two campaigns. One of them getting a cease and desist letter for stealing someone's intellectual property, and the other one getting permission and then an implicit endorsement after using it with permission. Marvel Boy worth using? My last spotlight key, or should I save? Like, you've spent 3 keys this week already, and you can spend exactly 1 key to guaranteed get Marvel Boy. You should 100% spend a guaranteed key to get a card. Like, basically what the list of cards that I would tell you shouldn't spend 1 key to guaranteed get is, like, really freaking small. It's really, really small. Marvel Boy, I think, is a really solid Marvel Snap card. It's like Hercules and Celine, I think, is like the list. It's like the Kang tier cards in the tier list is probably the list. Although Kang might actually be an exception because, what am I gonna say? Kang is a card that probably gets himself a rework at some point. Cluttered out of the left tier. Kang could be a real rework candidate at some point in the future. Carnage is so good. Our next curves have felt non-existent and really clunky.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Old acid arrow's looking good at least as the clogs are laid. Yep. Hey, Jordy Shorty, are you in chat? I see you pinged me on Discord. They are probably also a Mockingbird pile of cards. If you're interested in my thoughts on Marvel Boy, you should check out the tier list video today. I touched on him again in there. After having some experience playing with him. But no, formal card review videos. I don't do a last minute review video anymore because the metrics on those just weren't good enough. Not great. Our curve is again just absolute hot dog water. I guess I could do this. Oh, I don't know. Roller Dude, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. And this line is terrible against Viper. I gotta take a mulligan on this matchup. We're gonna give this one more shake, but there's a good chance this deck is big old dookie. I haven't played this game in quite a while, essentially since release. Does the game have alternative win condition, or is it all winning the same way? You've obviously played this game a ton. Is it still as fun for you now as it used to be? Honestly, I think Marvel Snap's a better, more interesting, more fun game than when it released, Gunner. I think around release and probably like the 6 or months so after it, they were really figuring out exactly what their cadence was gonna be with balancing cards, and I feel like they've really hit a good stride with that. As far as like multiple other ways to win the game, there aren't like outright you win the game in this other way manner, but there's a lot of different unique designs. I think when Marvel Snap released, there was a lot of comments from elitist Magic the Gathering players and other card games who were like, there can't be much interesting design in a game like Marvel Snap that cares about numbers at the core. And I think Second Dinner's design team has done a stellar job of illustrating just how wrong and not creative those people were. Snap has a really fantastic range of different designs and cards. Yes. So, OG, for someone that's coming back, one of the big selling points about Marvel Snap in my mind is their regular balance cadence. Is we get card updates twice a month on top of a patch that also has some redesigns in it. So when there's an issue or stagnation in the metagame, you can know that there's gonna be potential shakeups just around the corner as opposed to months or years away like some other card games. Yeah, Galactus and Living Tribunal are almost like alternative win conditions, but they do still care about numbers at their core. Alrighty then. If I do this, I get to play her next turn, and then I can play this the following turn. Basic arrow and the squirrel will give us 2 discount here. I didn't expect much of this game. After giving it a try a month and a half ago, I'm very into it. I think the #1 thing that surprised me personally about playing this game is just how much deck building depth it has. I personally was not expecting a game with 12 card decks to have the immense amount of deck building depth that Marvel Snap has as a game. That was genuinely surprising to me. Opponent very poorly leveraging the snap mechanic here. Not raising the stakes before this was a mistake. Although I guess if I would have been fortunate enough to have my Jeff, I could have beaten them. Falsely, it dismisses a mobile game, yeah. Speaking as someone who spent nearly 3 decades playing Magic the Gathering players have the worst Stockholm of any gaming community I've ever seen.
Opponent snapped.
No Squanch, no Scar, no Mockingbird. I think we take a mulligan here.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think the easiest comparison for Snap to Magic is that Magic decks tend to play 4x of their good cards, and they tend to have about 40 to 45% lands in them. So really, you only have 36 to 40 cards in the average Magic the Gathering deck that aren't resources. And then when you divide that by 4, it's a similar number of cards to the average Marvel Snap deck in terms of unique cards that you're picking. And then Marvel Snap goes one further to top it off by making it so when you make a deck build, the big thing that makes Marvel Snap such a satisfying deck building game is the fact that when I make a change to my Marvel Snap deck, the time it takes for me to tangibly feel that change is incredibly low. Because you see 75% of the cards in your deck in any given game, when I make even a 1-card change, I almost always feel the impact of that decision that I made immediately. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, this actually is not terrible for us, though, because with Scar costing 1 here, I actually get to pass on 5, and then play Scar, She-Hulk, Pym Arrow on 6. Yeah, Kate has some kind of weird game lag when she tries to make an arrow while your hand is full. So I'm at 7 on the left. I'm adding another 15 here. We're going to 22. I'm going to 12 over here. So they could play stuff into here, but Goose makes it less likely that they play for Great Portal, I think. Or they play for the right side. Play for Great Portal isn't exactly descriptive. No, I think in the event of like a large blob, I want to be playing for here. I think it's unlikely that they play for the right side here. I think they're way more likely to play for left than right. Hey Jeff, I started Marvel Snap again. I came across your videos on YouTube. They're so helpful. Hey, like those. If you're someone that's a returning Marvel Snap player, be sure to check out my my roundup of some of the most accessible long-term decks in Snap. These are all decks that contain mostly lower series cards that are easier to build when you're starting off or coming back. Knight and Jester, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. We are certainly setting the Goose loose in the center, and then I'm gonna go ahead and snap. Sandra Wright would have won the game there. If ifs and buts were coconuts. What card am I most looking forward to? My previous answer to that question was Kate Bishop. With her actually being released now, I'm not sure offhand. Is it Toxin now, maybe? Yeah, probably Toxin. Probably Toxin. Is it true that a bank can refuse you loans if they judge you spend too much money on games? I have no idea. I think them Cosmoing middle puts us in a can't lose territory. Can't lose has been declared, yeah. I think the
Victory.
all of the cards that meant we could lose middle involve on reveal effects. Pigs can do whatever they want because they're rich and rules for the poor. Yeah, usually I don't know that I've never heard of anything explicitly related to spending money on games, but banks 100% look at your money in, money out. I've talked about this on stream before, but the number one thing that fully radicalized me to be like, okay, let's just cancel all the student loan debt was applying for my first home mortgage. Seeing the difference in person of how much easier it was to get a student loan versus a home loan was just like very eye-opening. And for reference, it's like trivially easy to agree to get a student loan and take on a giant, massive pile of debt, as opposed to home loans where there is a lot to jump through. Oh, you're breathing? Have a $200,000 student loan. Yeah, basically. You just like click a couple of boxes online. God, this deck is. We're gonna play this match out because we're like close to winning it, but good golly, is this deck a clunky pile of something? Oh, this is actually cracked, yeah? I get two 211s back to my hand. No, I want to copy Scar twice.
All systems go.
Banks can deny you loans if you spend money on games. Sounds like something a parent would say to a child. It does have big, you're not going to be able to grow up and own a home someday if you spend money on mobile games. It is definitely big, that energy. Cheap.
Victory.
The goose is loose. Havoc clutch. I mean, Havoc's a 2/4, yeah. So I've tried. Okay, this is gonna come as a shock to some of you, but playing Havoc on turn 3 felt bad in most of the games where we did it. I know, this is surprising information to you at home. I've tried Scar with Mockingbird and Sasquatch a couple of times since they changed Mockingbird to be a 6/10, and it's always felt just like a scotch too clunky. I also feel like, at a minimum, I want like 4 enablers for this card a lot of the time. And even if we squint and count Havoc on turn 3 as an enabler, that's only 3 enablers in this deck. Like, definitely a little bit of a miss overall for me on this concept. Let's roll some ads, and we'll be back with our next viewer pile. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, we have some fun build around requests here. So our next build around request is I get to build with what I want, but I need to play 6 cards that are currently in my shop. That require buying the variants? No. Oh, does that include the ultimate variant? Good question. I feel like it should. That one's not useful. Yeah, middle row's a real pile of cards. They said I could also do 4 if 6 was too many. I thought there were 9, but they got rid of one of them. These 5 are like a plenty fine set of cards. A Bomb and Apocalypse are worthless. Banshee could maybe be serviceable. We'll count the mystery variant as any card. Okay, I'm gonna play these 5. We'll fill in the others from there. Going on, Grabbler? Appreciate the 10 months. Welcome back. You can choose from bundles, boosters, cosmetics, or wherever in the shop. Oh! Oh, you said I could look at the avatars, too. Oh, there's a Shang-Chi here. There's a Shang-Chi here. I accept. Alright, we hit 6 without fudging it. Look at that. Any excuse to play Shang-Chi. He's really a card. People always ask me, what am I gonna do when we hit full gold complete on the collection? Resplitting Shang's actually towards the top of the list because the freaking border effect on this is just like such absolute hot dog water. He's a card that we play frequently enough that, get rid of that. Vision, Doom, Nebula. I don't know that I buy Vision. Nebula sounds good. Doom could be okay. Legion's actually not a bad idea. It gives us a lockout angle on occasion, but also Legion plus Miles is good on the last turn. Mr. Wilson, thank you for the over 4.5 years. Welcome back. I feel like I need another 1 or 2 at least. Need at least another 1 or 2. I don't know if I want Nocturne to be my last 3. At a minimum, I need 1 more cheap card. And then I could maybe play another expensive card. I might need 1 more Miles Enabler. Crawler, or Nocturne could be. I have Legion and Storm, so Nocturne's a little bit less important. I don't really want to play, so like to articulate things I'm thinking about here on the last turn of the game, or on the last turn, what I'm building, I have like Shang and Captain Marvel as 4 energy cards I could play on the last turn, or Legion as a card I could play on the last turn. So like pairing other good 1 or 2 energy things that I can play out of the last turn seems reasonable. Yeah, I don't really want a 6 as part of what I'm getting at. Nightcrawler has a gold split. There's a little feint on this particular artwork. It's in the back. I actually really like Hydra Bob as a suggestion. He's another Miles Enabler, and he's also a 1-drop that I don't mind playing out on the last turn of the game for points. Just like unironically, Shang, 1 energy Miles, and Bob is like a solid last turn. And honestly, because he plays early, it kind of makes me want not Nightcrawler. Play a different 2 or 3 or slightly higher curve card. Yeah, Hydra Bob is actually like a really solid Miles Enabler that I need to think about a little bit. I need to get that one in my like regular repertoire. Tiki Woman, thank you for the half a year. Cole Jax, 2 more months and I'll be sub longer than my first marriage. Thank you for the 16. Good to have you back. King J coming in hot for the 17 months. Yeah, it could be like Weedo or Lizard. You know what else could be okay is, I was gonna say, actually, thinking about it, part of me doesn't want Nebula and Nightcrawler because of all the Killmongers that are around. I don't really want to play Armor with Shang. I'm gonna play Widow and shove like one more tech card in here. Oh, you know how I'm gonna play? I'm gonna put Luke Cage in. Because Luke Cage is good with Legion. Final answer. Final answer. There's an Alliance mission that has a couple of these cards in it. Alright, let me go look. I'm pretty sure my Alliance missions are rotting on a bunch of Move 7 cards, yeah? Oh, Storm! Look at that! Alright, drop. Yoink. Play Shang and Armor together. What a troll. What a troll. Yeah, I've talked about this a little bit, but I'm really, in general, I'm pretty unhappy with the Alliance system. I think the way these points line up. I think most of these missions that are trying to force you to play specific ways need changes. There needs to be less of them. I think some of those is fine, but it should not be the norm. Yeah, we've got a few inside the alliances that are hammering here in our tier 3 sub-alliance. Socio and Duck here, 2xing most of the rest of us. I'm not even at 2,000 here personally. It feels like a really big miss to have a bunch of missions that encourage me to not play the new exciting card. I should be excited to play with new cards that release, and having all of my Alliance missions be like, hey, don't play with the new cards you just got is like really awkward and bad. I think Havoc has a real place in a deck that's not negative right now. I mean, I don't even think Havoc has a place in negative, if we're being honest.
I am Ego, and this is my
This
domain.
is my domain.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, opponent's playing Erishim. That probably makes them favored into Ego. Well, I guess it means they can have cards that really mess them up here, too. Either super ahead or super behind. Yeah, a lot of variants. What happens if Ego legions himself? Nothing. It's actually pretty unlikely that Legion gets played, because remember, Ego's equally likely to play all of your cards. So like here, we lost a 75%er. Ego is 75% to play 2 of these cards because it plays one of them at random. And so in order for Ego to play Legion next turn, it has to roll the 1 and 6. Turn. Ego. He had so much to live for.
Wind, aid my hand.
He never died. There's no way. This is ever game winning against not Ego. Is Ego essentially the same AI we play against bots of the ladder? Nope, not at all. Ego plays your cards completely at random. He is equally likely to play any card he can play in your hand, and then he randomly plays out where he plays on the board. The set of instructions that powers the bots on the ladder is not stellar, but it's also not completely random. I'm gonna be honest, Ben, I don't remember what the game board looked like. I don't have any opinion on whether or not there was something better I could do. I mentally checked out when they stormed because we couldn't win the game anymore. Yes, sewer system is on the list of locations that make Luke Cage excellent with Legion, for sure. You're supposed to Legion the collapsed mine. That's a spicy thought.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, if I was gonna take this line, you're right, Steric. It would have been better to play the Jeff into one of these two spots. As is, I think this is a fine line. If we win one of these and have a chance to punk them on both. Jeff here reads Miles as cheap next turn, so I can go Shag Miles. So in the event that we aren't winning, we can Shag and clear their big thing. Oh my god! Hey, fuck Buttercup. Do pink, do.
Victory.
Legion is one of the most underrated cards in Marvel Snap. He is a very, very good Marvel Snap card. Wins you a lot of games in niche situations that no other card will get you close to winning. Morning, Jeff. I saw your tweet about Marvel Boy and still no gold on him, right? Thank you for the biddies, Giggity. We did actually hit gold this morning, though. Yeah, I owed Ben 200 in splits from Friday, and we hit gold. Zappa, thank you for the 64 months. Thank you for the absurd biddies, Giggity. I'm out of buying boosters for the day, but you can let me know if there's something else. Something else you'd like for me to split. Should like for me to split.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is Blob usable in today's meta? Only in Aeroshim. slob currently see play. Do you have any cards with boosties on them that need gold still? I have cards with boosters that need gold, but I don't know that any of them are close enough to gold to be able to get there off of it. Namor. We actually spent the last of Namor's boosters this morning. Opponent is not a fan of leveraging the stat mechanic appropriately. Who runs the world? Squirrels! I believe there's just under 290 Marvel Snap cards right now. Or 287 right now. Cool. So we're 16 off.
Opponent snapped.
That number must not be right. I have 21 cards on my personal list here. Wait, did they just snap? And they're losing the game? Oh, because it moves the bomb. Are we gonna win the breaker? Yeah, I think we will. So they'll be up 9 and I'll be up more than 9. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, Legion right for stats will still win it. I wonder what my opponent was expecting this to do. Because it very clearly didn't go as they expected. Based on their snap. Yeah, Ronin ends up, they end up 11 to 20, and we'll be 3 to 15, so they'll be up 9, we'll be up 12. That's true, the bomb moving might bait them into staying for one more here, and it is only one more, so. Yeah, I don't know what people are looking at to get 287. Is my total gold count wrong then? I feel like we've been careful about keeping it updated. These are cards I'm missing gold on currently. By my count. And then if they lose this game, or they retreat for 2, they have to win 3 in a row. So we're in a pretty solid spot here. Legion Braid location. The Graph! Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Playing Grandmaster out in their deck feels like a strange choice. Like, one, they can get utility from it later, but two, their board space is also precious. And they literally just played it out as a 2-2. Nuthouse, thank you for the 17 months. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday, folks. What would you call this deck? I would call it was a build around deck requirement based on a cosmetic choice. I think I can stay here. Nothing the opponent has done so far implies that they have Doctor Doom. You have access to Rogue's draft mode if you played around with that at all. I just don't think playing draft decks against not draft decks is particularly entertaining. And I think trying to coordinate specific games against real humans in direct challenge takes a lot of time and results in a lot of downtime. And also, none of that is really relevant for any of the YouTube content that I make, which I need to keep a current flow of going. The opponent is messing up by not snapping us here. With being at high stakes and being 3-4, this is a free snap for them. Whereas we have to make a choice on whether or not we want this to be the last game that we play, potentially. Just losing 2 versus losing 3 is identical to them here when they're at 4 cubes. Little things like that, understanding when a snap is free and objectively correct because it's free, are one of the things that separates people in this mode a little bit. Want to be able to try and recognize those. Timber, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is my hand good enough to stay? This could be really bad for us. Yeah, I'm gonna take a mulligan. We'll try and win 2 in a row.
Escaped.
Going on, Drufus. Thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Come on, give me a negative zone here. It's the perfect one for Iceman to hit. Oh, that's a terrible one for... Black Widow. If I can grab priority here, I could Widow, and then I can Legion away the altar before it happens. What if I do this, and then we Legion the Storm next turn, potentially? Legion the altar itself. I think that's unlikely to be a good play. Punish removing Jeff left as opposed to middle though, for sure.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, Legion again doesn't do anything. They probably can't compete in the center. Oh, for fuck's sake. The snapping move, Bob, even though the stakes don't change. You can't snap. It's not an option. Yo, it is an option though, chat. Running these adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So there's no snaps if someone's maxed out. Why won't you fist bump me? Alright, I'm gonna run in. I'm gonna fill my water bottle real quick. BRB. Anyone else feel the new Deadpool emote is more toxic than Miss Marvel? I mean, they're all just like 12 different flavors of fuck you, yeah? Garg, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. it a problem being new here? 57 tickets. Yeah, Chad, I opened a bunch of my collector's reserves. People always ask me why I don't open all my collector's reserves. Part of it is time, but another part of it is just like having a bunch of gold tickets. So typically I do it at the start of the season. And now. Oni, thank you for the entire year. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Second airship gamer opponent today. With some Guido bites in their hand. Using that 1 in 3 feels incredibly bad. Holy. Saint Lovejoy, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Fully brain rotted here. Legion brain is a very serious condition, chat, that impacts many Marvel Snap players everywhere. Truly Marvel Snap players who have been here for a while, how many things is it going to take where they don't get sent out instantaneously before you understand it happens when it happens? Like, surely there's a number, right? Were people genuinely expecting the everybody's getting the emote thing to make the emote go out to everybody instantaneously as soon as the league closed, especially when it was closing over the weekend? So no, it's not that Second Dinner hates you. They haven't sent out that everybody's getting the Deadpool emote thing yet, and it will happen eventually. I assume similar to the Electra variant, it's gonna take them a minute. I don't think I want to play more of this deck, chat. It's just not very good. So our next submission.
Escaped.
Alright. I'm gonna play these submissions slightly out of order because our first 2 deck submissions this morning were real bad, so I'm gonna play something that might have a chance to be good as a palate cleanser. Can you submit Ajax deck? Sure, Giggity. We can make that happen. Just for Rich, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Let's play a lot of Marvel Snap cards I like. To play our new Marvel Boys split. Should Red Hulk gain +3 energy when the final turn ends? That is how the card is supposed to function, yes. Hey, Vincent, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that support. Jimmy Jonga. Snowguard Kate is a little scuffed. Although this is pretty fine.
Snap.
Get this guy going, yeah. Do we want more chimichangas? Always, yes. Always more chimichangas. An evergreen life statement. You can bast the chimichangas. What a glorious sentence. You can bast the chimichangas. I don't know if I want to though. I think I need the space on board. I think it's this. Oh, I guess Thea's kind of crap. I think I'm supposed to bast here. Free discard enjoyer. Sling Digger, thanks for crushing stage 200 in Royal Match. Giggity Gary and Diffix as well. I'm honestly surprised at how many hit 200. Y'all are dedicated gamers. Is there an apocalypse hiding in here? God, we win the breaker, yeah? Whoo, doggy. That was a close game of Marvel Snap. You're up by 14, they are only up by 7. Someone asked, how do I send in viewer deck submissions? When on days where viewer decks are open, there'll be a message pinned above the chat. It's a $10 tip for subscribers and a $20 tip for non-subscribers to send something in. Usually on days where we do viewer decks, they fill up in the first hour or so of the day, though. It's a pretty popular thing. This fills my hand, but I think this is okay. I think I do this, and then next turn I hawk to make this not happen and open this up. Out here is big for us. Do I just do this and punt the right potentially? With Helicarrier giving them a bunch of random cards, it might not even be punting the right. Sweet game of Marvel Snap. This archetype's a ton of fun. Marvel Boy's a fun ad here. Snowguard is one of those cards where I often don't mention her. I often talk about how cards that interface with locations are underrated in Snap. I think I talk a lot about Quake and Legion, but I think Snowguard's number 3 on that list after Quake and Legion. She's so slick. Two, 3 Snowguard familiars would be too good, right? Like old new Snowguard. I think they should consider making the bear a 3/5 at a minimum. Alright, opponent has our copy of Havoc. Enjoy. And we have their Iron Man I get to bast? Holy. They could be a tribunal deck, in which case US Agent and Snowguard are both about to punch the clock and go to work. There's a world where this turns into a 0, and I 0 my kitty here, and then we are very sad. Is this magic? Well, they found a use for our Havoc. Well, broski, thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, could be regular Mr. Negative, could also be Negative Tribunal. Hey man, I really appreciate your video today. As a new player who is wondering which cards were good, Nico Bonaru is on my pin list. Perfect, she's lovely. Stellar lady, that Nico. Either way, they're probably a limbo deck, so the Snowguard Hawk should be solid. Why does time continue to move forward? Here's hoping the next 41 months stay golden or get better. Maybe 2024 will be a historic year for good reasons, as opposed to, well, gestures vaguely around and everything else. Is this the play? Gods. The draw we wanted. Getting 14 at a minimum on the left. Probably die to a negative Mystique. I don't even know if this deck is playable with Snowguard and US Agent, much less if you cut those cards, so I don't really have good replacement suggestions. Might be bad in general. Probably worse with those. They have a 3-cost Iron Man, sure. I don't care about let's play for 8. We'll mute them before we play for 8.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Them turning their Jubilee into a crossbones is big sad. Tactically. Yeah, anytime I am about to make a call that I should probably leave, I prefer to just mute, just so I don't get annoyed when they roll their face across their keyboard gloating. When we just talked about how it's probably a bad stay. Yeah, the opponent lost by a lot there if we would have drawn US Agent. How close are we to all gold? Like 20-ish cards off, so kind of an eternity still. The emoting's about the same as it's always been. Have you ever considered splitting a card to the point where you have every possible outcome? That sounds a lot like being a billionaire. Just needless waste for actually no extra joy. I definitely have, and will continue to periodically resplit cards that already have a gold for a better border effect, but like when I hit that better border effect, it's like, yeah, I'm done now. I feel no reason to continue splitting to get a bunch of splits I'm never going to care. Never going to use or care about. Tomorrow, with opening for if you don't have Pixie, I'd recommend checking out my Spotlight Cash review here. I talk about the answer to questions like those. Is this not an Angela game? I think with Hood in hand, this is not an Angela game. Or with Marvel Boy in hand, it's not an Angela game. I honestly have so many gold tickets, I'm just not gonna play my Marvel Boy deck against Destroy. I'm just gonna take a mulligan here. 60 gold tickets, 0% chance I'm playing polarized matchups today. I don't think this deck is 0% that matchup. I think if you play it really well and you lean into your non-Marvel Boy cards, you probably have a shot, but that sounds tedious and annoying and frustrating that it will make me less happy, so I'm gonna skip doing it. Rank 70 is where the bots are now. Rank 70 is where the bots stop being like half your matches, is the TLDR. Most everybody gets bots past 70. A lot of people stop getting them in the 90s, though. I think it's Kate, so that way we can go Athena plus a 1 energy card next turn. Might be a Havoc on 4 angle. All right, with Bast, it is a Havoc on 5 angle. Your MMR determines how many bots you get at every level, Vizine. Second dinner does not give advance notice of when they send out compensation rewards like the Deadpool emote, and even if they did tell creators in advance, it would be NDA'd and we wouldn't be able to share. I don't know that my body is fully ready to be Shang-Chi'd by their deck, but it is what it is. Am I supposed to put Havoc in the middle and just play for all 3 here, kind of? Probably. Yeah, 'cause I think it's important that I beat Gilgamesh here, yeah? Well, I guess they could Gilgamesh left and also play some right. Yeah, this is the worst possible case scenario. Wait, they moved him over? We beat that, yeah? Oh.
Victory.
Yeah, Silence, I'm not sure I understand your statement. What are you hoping second dinner changes their minds on? I'm not sure I follow. Are they about to have 3 Marvel boys? That would seem not good for us. Yikes! This means they don't get Krakoa at least, so I got that going for me. Mistake not playing Gilgamesh where he wins the game or not snapping triple Marvel Boy. I mean, do they have a Squirrel Girl? If they have Squirrel Girl, not snapping the triple Marvel Boy is a mistake. Shauna? 0 damn, man. They changed something with the bots. I mean, I don't think it's a reasonable position to expect there to be bots that primarily propel you to infinite every season. I think would be my position. I don't think it's a reasonable expectation to be like second dinner should feed me bots and infinite should be achievable. Just on bots alone. Oh! Oh, my snap here is bad. I was thinking I had Carmartage, but you're right, it's off because of the Snow Guard. Huh? I think it's still this play. But this is definitely less good for me than it was. In my head it was. It's still the line. I'm just less excited about it. No, I want the second stage. Be back. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, we should be good here, yeah? Stiggy! Thank you for the 52 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They missed the Giga Brain snap to move Bob play. I mean, if they snap to move Bob, my play changes. When you feed Nico a chimichanga, she doubles. Very, very relatable Marvel snapping. Nimblick! Thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I put US Agent in my top 5 underrated. I haven't seen him since the ongoing Spectrum deck was popular. I would agree that he is a better card than his play rate implies. I also just think he isn't in a lot of collections. I think when Nomura and US Agent come back through spotlights here in a little bit, they are going to see really large play rate increases. This is a good best, huh? Turn 4 Havoc angle. Sergeant Pepperhead, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate it. Do you consider Marvel Boy a must-have card? I think there are very few must-have cards in Marvel Snap. White Widow makes Nomura rough. Completely disagree. Nomura has literally been one of the top performing cards in Marvel Snap since she released, despite maintaining a low play rate. She She is very, very, very good by all of the numbers we have available to us to look at. Great to play Marvel Boy out here. Is Namora worth spending tokens on? I mean, I think if you really want to play her, any card is worth spending tokens on. But you should also be aware that she's in an upcoming Spotlight Cache, so the number one thing you should be doing to min-max your Marvel Snap experience is be aware of which cards are coming in Spotlight Caches when, and then make a decision about, am I willing to wait for this or not? That was an incredibly ambitious acid arrow, huh? I don't think I can win the center, right? Actually, I want to do this so that way my Marvel Boy triggers go here. How does Namora beat White Widow? That question is like asking, how does any card with 10 points of stats beat Shang-Chi? It is incredibly reductionist to imply that in Marvel Snap, cards that have counterplay to them are not playable. It's just patently not true.
Victory.
Not every deck plays White Widow, and all the good Namora decks aren't all in on Namora. They do more than just play her. All right, I'm gonna let this deck have a little bit extra viewer deck session because I enjoy this style of deck a lot. We're gonna run some ads before we play the next match, though. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. And remember, if you want to dodge ads for the next month on this channel and support my content with just a little bit of your time, check out our Royal Match promo running for 2 more days. You clear stage 20 or stage 125. You can collect some gift subs to the channel as a thank you. Could you make an argument for putting Black Swan into this deck? No, I would not make arguments for putting cards into my deck that are not in them. If you wanted to make an argument for putting a card in my deck, you should make it. Don't ask me to do your work for you. I'm not reading that username. Thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Death Squad Gaming. Thank you for the entire year. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Jeff, I have a question. With the idea of power creep, at what point do you think above rate stats 3, 5, and 4 summon become average at all? We're already there. Like, you answered your question in and of itself. 3, 5 is not an above rate. 3, 5 is the rate for 3 energy cards. Rhinova, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Chuka Chaka coming in hot for the 19. Zoidberg, thank you for the 14. And note him with the 16. What a crazy resub Monday. Grizzle Fluff, thank you for the 51 months. This is something I've talked about in the past before. But when people use power creep in a way that the word's not intended, in my opinion. Jacko, thank you for the brand new primer. Power creep means that newer cards are better than older cards and push older cards out for the sake of making you play newer cards. Marvel Snap does not have power creep. Marvel Snap, however, has re-imaged what the base stat line is for some of their cards. What do I mean by this? Crossbones is a great example of what do I mean by this. So Second Dinner has moved the line of what a 4-power card can be, right? So like Cull Obsidian came out and moved the line to a 4/10. And Second Dinner didn't just let Cull power creep Crossbones. They brought Crossbones in line and were like, we're moving the line in the sand. Similarly, at 3 energy, the line in the sand has been moved where 3/5 is the base rate. So it's not that they're power creeping, it's that they're making conscious decisions to change the format and change the baseline power some of these cards have. J. Martlew, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And then to the people in chat who are pointing out the existence of cards like Cyclops and Thing, those cards have more complexity because they're both beginner cards in the early series and they're cards that need to balance in high evolutionary. So it is not a straightforward, well then why hasn't this happened? It's more complicated than that. There's nuance in the discussion. This is a Sandman deck, which is probably a bad matchup for us. White Queen's another card people have talked about. Border, thank you for the third of year. I also think that people... Glenn Jones has actually commented specifically on White Queen before. People are like, well, where's the White Queen buff? For reference, Glenn Jones has said point blank he doesn't think 4/7 White Queen is a playable card. And I agree with that. I think he's right. I think 4/7 White Queen is probably not a playable Marvel Snap card. And then I would go on to say from there, well, if 4/7 White Queen is not a playable Marvel Snap card, they shouldn't make the buff because they only make so many buffs in a given patch. And if changing a card isn't going to meaningfully make the card playable, then they shouldn't make that change. They should spend that change allotment somewhere else. There's also, and then this is someone in chat piped up into it was like, well, what about making a 4/8 White Queen, Jeff? Well, certain cards, their core design is not just make numbers. So like, sure, you could make White Queen a 4/8 or maybe a 4/9 or a 4/10, and she's playable at one of those stat lines. But now you've lost the identity of the card by making that change. Does that make sense? I think we're dead here. I think I'm just not showing them more cards in my deck. I'm leaving for one.
Escape.
Yes, and then White Queen is similar to those other things I just talked about, where she's an early series card, so her being an early series card adds complexity to the equation as well. 100% that is the case. Second Dinner is good designers, and they are unshackled from a monetary system that would prevent them from doing their jobs. 100%. I think part of the reason we see balance issues with so many other card games is because the designers of those games have to care about secondary markets and stuff like that. Snap before they see this turn. All right, can we win this 50-50 on Diablo space? I want to keep Sinister London. Cool. Your packs make a game worse, and not just from the spend dollar perspective. Yep, agreed. Is Kitty ever better than Pim here? They're a Sandman deck, chat. So I am not getting Kitty going because there's a good chance she doesn't play on the last turn of the game. I don't have you on my list for this morning, Herchu, so if you did the promo for Royal Match on a different day, you'll need to DM me on whichever platform is easiest for you so I can verify it for later. I can actually win all three here, yeah? Two, 5, 10. So this is 8. And then she'll copy here for 8. And then 2, 3, 5, 4, 13, 1. And then I am notably turning off Red Hulk being able to copy here. I'm really impressed with this deck's ability to make numbers. I feel like I was not expecting this deck to like regularly break 20 the way that it does.
Victory.
The Snow Guard was a nice extra rubs, but even without the Snow Guard, they were kind of torched here, yeah? When you can't play Kitty into the first location, always play her into the third location, because this could be like deep space that strands her. If this is a location that's friendly to Angela, we're going to be in a very good spot, because I get to go Kitty Athena, and I'm going to snap them if this is a decent location for us. Do I snap them anyways? This is like actually fine, yeah?
Oh, snap.
I think Theta wins the left, and I think Havoc's gonna win one of these other two. Genuine and Panda, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Them having Cassandra Nova is problematic. Sandman Enjoyer. Yeah, I probably should have played the Snow Guard out because they're a Sandman deck. I don't think that it ultimately mattered, but I think we die either way. This deck is usually pretty good into Sandman. I don't know that I buy that. Can you articulate to me why you think this deck is good into Sandman?
Snap.
I guess this hand's good enough to snap, but I don't know that I understand / agree. I think it's just because of your density of scaling threats. Yeah, I can see that, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
This is how big? 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is 20 over here? Can they win the left? I don't think so. Does this beat them? How does this ever lose the game? I'm getting another 7 on the left up to 21 there. I don't know if my body's ready to find out this last card is Shadow King. You just boomer snapped playing the Red Hulk I knew was there. Alright, I mean, that's a play you're allowed to make, I suppose.
Victory.
How does this deck ever beat Sandman? Yes, it's true. Crunched. And they'd already lost to Sage one time. And they could have counted to know that Sage was winning the right all on her own. I didn't even need the grapple error there. It's just Sage beat them on the right. All right, let's see if we can wrap an infinite ticket with this one before we move on to our next pile here. How's everybody doing today? Happy Monday. Thanks for spending the start of your week here with us. Hope everybody out there had a wonderful weekend. I had an awesome weekend. We took the kids out on some paddle boats at one of the local parks yesterday. We did some arts and crafts at the pavilion they had going on there. The park district where I live is really awesome. And then we also had productive weekend as well. Where is it? Look at this, chat. Look how glorious this is, chat. You can put a car inside my garage. Trust me when I tell you that is not always the case. We'll see how long we maintain that status for. Yeah, technically we could put both cars in here. Could put both cars in here. Someone stole all your junk. No, it's just carefully packed up in boxes on the back wall. Nobody wants to play for an infinite ticket, chat. I think the last round of gold has to be against someone else who's 2-0. A 2-car garage that fits 2 cars. Well, to be fair, that's a 3-car garage that fits 2 cars. It wouldn't fit 3. But that's fine. My wife and I only have 2 cars. Oh, it's the destroy matchup. Yikes. Do I snap on them playing X23 into Vibranium Mines? I think I do. It's fine. We just won't play, we'll just play around Killmonger, yeah? Like copying Theta a lot. I don't think copying Theta sounds very good in this deck. Alright, why do I want a second Theta, especially with Fightscape in play? Especially with like the texture of my hand, I'm gonna want to play my cards out here. Killmonger, we can dodge a ball.
What a game!
All right, U.S. Agent, Snowguard, and Nico. I should have only played 2 cards, probably. I should have given them basic arrow, so that way my Theta got bigger. That's such a terrible hand. We're actually just dead, yeah. That was the worst. My deck has 9 1/4s in it, and we drew freaking Kitty Pride. Nine 1/4s, 2 good 3-drops. Drew Kitty Pride.
Escaped.
And we just can't Marvel Boy unless they get aggressive and play Killmonger early. That's a snap condition, I think. Has Kate taken Nico's spot in your favorite list? Nah, I think Nico's still my favorite card. Kate's just also a good flexible card. Yeah, TK, just ping me on Discord again when your current sub is expired. I just responded to you there. Sabertooth! Name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, super good here. Thanks to Bar with No Name. Even if their X-23 went right here instead of back center, we were still winning because of the hood.
Victory.
Best case scenario for this, they were torched. I'm just gonna make the assumption my opponent is gonna waste our time and not snap it. I'm gonna leave because they should snap it. I should leave. As a content creator, don't you think the 2,000 gold that Second Inner sends you is cheap/less? No, unlike a lot of other entitled fuckwits on the internet, I don't see the need to complain about shit that I'm given for free when I could be given nothing instead. You know how much free currency Wizards of the Coast gave me in the decade plus I made content for their game? Fucking zero. Emphasis on fuck when I've had to stop watching some creators because they complained about free stuff. Free stuff just wasn't free enough. Getting Killmonger birds here seems really good for us. Do I step them? Oh, you know, was I supposed to play something in the center? Now we'll just draw a useful card, right? This is local man about to draw HUD. Havoc is perfect. Okay, so...
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm definitely willing to play for all of it here. I have a Nico trigger still. That's a good call. Oh, there's Zolang Death. That's fine, we beat that.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
So, one piece of conquest advice that if you walk away from this stream with, this is the only thing you walk away from it with. This is something to take to heart. The more polarized a matchup is in your favor, the less risks you should take. And the more polarized a matchup is not in your favor, the more risks you should take. So what do I mean by that in the context of this game? In the context of this game and this matchup, I think my opponent's Killmonger deck is favored against my Marvel Boy deck, believe it or not. Which means when we're in this spot on turn 6, and I'm a favorite to win or even 50-50, I am super happy to see them snap because I would love to take even a 50-50 to win the match when I'm not favored. Would be would be lovely. Why isn't US Agent reducing death? Because death doesn't cost 4, 5, or 6. So basically, my opponent should have been retreating here, definitely not snapping. They should be waiting for the games where they're favored and attritioning us out over time. Your risk tolerance inside a conquest matchup is inversely proportional to how polarized the matchup is or isn't in your favor or against you. Marvel Boy feels like a really good, clean addition to this archetype, Marty. It's been the last time we played this deck, I felt really whelmed by it. And this build with Marvel Boy felt really, really clean. Like I was on back and forth on whether or not I wanted Snowguard in previous builds, and she like felt really close to being good enough. And the fact that she's now another 1 energy card for Marvel Boy is great. There's a little bit of clunk in spots where like Snowguard and Kate Bishop together like we're awkward with our hand size, but I think that's almost assuredly just an example of like 2 great flavors that just like are a little awkward together. One thought, and I wonder if you've tried this, Marty. Have you tried Bishop in the Angela slot? I think is one thing that jumps to mind when I look at this, and I'm like, I like a lot of the slots here, and I don't think I have a lot of changes, but I think the one thing I would want to try here is Bishop in the Angela slot. What about Collector over Angela? I don't think you have quite enough Collector enablers. I don't think these 3 plus this is enough. Papataki, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I like that Bishop is better with Bast. And I like that Bishop is, lets you have a little bit more flexibility on where you play your stuff. If I play Bishop, I feel obligated to add Mysterio. Maybe. I don't know that that's necessarily something you have to do, though. Is Wolfsbane just a worse Sage? In general, Wolfsbane is worse than Sage, but Wolfsbane is also the budget choice. So if you're missing her, Wolfsbane's definitely the card I'd recommend you try. All right, I'm going to roll some adverts. I'm going to run to the restroom. We're going to play our next viewer submitted pile when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for the submission, Marty. Appreciate it as always. It was a good set. BRB subs. Sorry for that. Briefly longer than usual break. Stopped to chat with my lovely wife. We had scheduled an online appointment for U-Haul to add a hitch to the back of our Pathfinder. And we had it scheduled for this afternoon. And they called today to tell us they were overscheduled. And now keep in mind, their online system let us schedule it for today. It had openings. How long do you think they're overscheduled for? Lighthawk, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Like, I was like, when they called to say they were overscheduled, I was like, okay, maybe they just like overbooked the day and they need to push us. Like, how are you 3 weeks overscheduled and have an online system that lets people book things? Like, that's just like actively malicious. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sympathetic to like, okay, they overscheduled, you're gonna push me a day or two. But like 3 weeks overscheduled. White Widow over Angela. Yeah, I can see that, Marty. This is another good card. My dermatologist is booking into 2025, and people against universal healthcare will still cite but wait times to your face. Yeah, exactly, Pluto. Whenever someone talks about the U.S. medical system having better wait times, I always want to be like, have you ever tried to use healthcare in the United States? Okay, the answer has to be no, right? Sleep Death, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. My Twitch account was hacked and they used my Prime sub on a random channel. Yeah, that's actually a thing, unfortunately. Chat, put 2-factor authentication on everything that offers you 2-factor, and make sure you're using unique passwords on every website. Tallford, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. My mom just got a $40,000 hospital bill despite having insurance and working her entire life. Yep. Harris Walls 2024, chat. Let's get some reasonable healthcare reform.
Opponent snapped.
Our opponent, chat, is Howard the Cuck, and they are just excited to be here. Clutter's got a pretty solid tribunal matchup. This should be good for us, even with the Onslaught Citadel, I think. Hey, Sprag, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Now, the thing to be aware of here is the opponent is almost assuredly a Luke Cage deck. I want to make sure they don't have a clean Wong path here. Hey, Nuss, welcome to Oaklandia. Good to have you here. So, Silver, Surfer, Absorbing Man are probably their last 2 cards. Nope, Odin is one of them.
Are ye worthy?
when your Ajax is big enough through Luke Cage. All right, that'll do, big. Your peak Red Hulk is still big enough, yep. How do you submit a deck list for Jeff to try? On days where I'm taking deck submissions, there'll be a message pinned above the chat with the donation link. If I still have slots open, it's a $10 tip for subscribers, a $20 tip for non-subscribers. Generally speaking, though, my deck submission slots fill up in the first hour or so of the stream. Because it only takes 6 or 7 for me to fill for the day, because I try to play everything for at least half an hour. They are Arishim here, good catch. Could get me in trouble if they have a location changer, but I think it's high enough value that I take the shard. Dash Bundle's a solid pickup for sure. It's so awkward because of this stupid Triskelion. Having priority sucks with double Titania. I could be right to just gamble on the Titanias. If I do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Snap could represent Shang, yeah. That's gonna win the left. That is fucking obnoxious. communication. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was a Triskelion card, not an airship card. Thanks, Brood. It's a random Nocturne. Opinions on spending tokens for Ajax. I'd recommend checking out my updated tier list that's pinned above the chat. Ajax is one of the cards I spent more words on. And so I'll get Cassandra Nova. She hasn't shown up in my shop. They said she was going to be added to the shop 2 weeks after she left the diner. Was the official communication. Did split our cards from Friday, yeah. Yeah, we're up to 271. I was very surprised they were filling. Beast makes a lot more sense.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
They have a randomly generated Luke Cage again? Fuck's sake, man. Oh, I actually can't win, huh? Was I supposed to play Ajax last turn? Yeah, I should have. I needed to leave myself the ability to have 2 cards. Shang ties. No, Shang does not. Shang puts us to 8 here and puts them to 9, and then we're down 1 and down 1. Yeah, Ajax right doesn't even win the lane. I messed up on turn 5. I should have been looking, or turn 6. I should have been looking at my energy costs, and I should have played Doc Ock here, White Widow here, and then had 2 plays on the last turn. Or even Doc Ock here, White Widow here, and then I could have gone Shang plus Viper on the last turn, and that would have won me the game. If I would have had Doc Ock here, I'd have been at 8, and then I could have played Viper and played Shang, and I would have won here and here. Imagine, the game had nothing to do with Erishim. Like, I get it that, like, in a lot of other streams, streamers are bitter and salty and don't want to reflect on their own actions. I mean, it's easier to complain about Gladiator RNG, and it's easier to complain about Erishim RNG, and be like, oh, they hit Luke Cage, and they hit Hazmat, there was nothing I could do. But, like, there was something I could do. I could have played better on turn 6 and then won the game on turn 7 because I played better on turn 6. Jay, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. In a game like Marvel Snap, if you are looking for a reason why you lost a match or a game other than I messed up, you'll always be able to find one. There's always going to be bits of variance that didn't go your way. However, it's very rare that you are going to play a perfect game of Marvel Snap. And if you play better, you will play through and be successful and overcome that variance more frequently than you won't.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, this is a spicy turn 3 negative snap. Wongers. Well, now I wish I would have debris on Maria. T, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Triggering Baron twice literally doesn't do anything, yeah? Right? It did with Old Baron. That it did. This only ties the left. Actually think we could stay, huh? Hazmat lets Sentinel win the left. Does it? Yeah, you're right, it does. I guess.
I found a rock.
I'm winning the right? Question mark? I believe so. Smudge. All right, I have a challenge for the audience while we're finishing out this game. Our next viewer deck submission is a only season pass cards. And they said I could go back as far as the beta. The closed beta for season pass cards. So what's the best we can do with that one? Has to be 12 cards that were contained inside season passes. There are a lot of threes. There's Nebula. There's Kate. Nebula and Kate are definitely, and we need Curve. I'm assuming they don't mean the recruit season. I'm assuming they mean the $10 passes going back to the beta. Wait, they're playing Magic and they're Baron more to our deck? Their Darkhawk deck? Yes, Wave was the first season pass card. Would say the opponent was cooking, but I think there's a good chance they're just a little baked.
Victory.
I feel like my Ajax opinion is pretty solidified at this point. TLDR is that, like, the games where you get to play Ajax with Hazmat feel really good, and the games where that doesn't happen, he's a brick. I guess that means, in the generic sense, playing Ajax with Magic makes a lot of sense to maximize your opportunity to get these two together. Overtag, where did you ping me at? Which platform? Ping me where you pinged me originally, and then ping me in chat again, just so I know what I'm doing. Please and thank you. Someone posted a turn 3 Havoc Mockingbird Sasquatch. It's one of the worst decks I've played in a while. The Havoc Scar deck. It was real bad. All right. Have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, Don't Go Anywhere. We're gonna build an all season pass deck when we get back. Thanks for chilling at Oaklandy today. Yeah, Ajax is like one more Hazmat style card away from being insane, but it's still all right. What if can I build just an all good stuff deck with this? A Nebula Kate. Maybe Gwenpool. Daredevil was technically a season pass card. Loki's a season pass card, sure is. Are there any other season pass cards that loosely synergize with Daredevil? Shaw technically has synergy with Gwen, sure does. What other threes? What other season pass 3 energy cards do we have? Elsa? I don't know about Elsa. Thor? I think Thor is playable. Zebo is 1,000% playable. I think it's a Thor angle. I just never have any way to trigger deck in. With Zebo, does Elsa get better? Yeah, maybe. I don't have gold on Zemo yet. Wild. Maybe he'll have to be the next one we do. Oh, he's not on my list either, is he? I missed that one. Because he's Fool's Gold adjacent. Those of you just joining us, the task is only season pass cards. Only season pass cards. Black Swan is definitely better than Wave. Monkey is crap. I think we have too many 3s for Miss Marvel, question mark. Ghost, Spider, and Miles. I don't think I can play Miles with only one mover. I think the floor on movers is 2. Blink could turn. We could blink hammers, Kate's arrows, and 3s into Gwenpool. Alright, I think I'm in. There's no other ones or 2s, right? It's like, is Zabu the only other 1 or 2 energy season pass card? Ghost Spider and Zabu. I don't think I can do this in good conscience. I think it's just like Black Swan called a name. Yes, Daredevil was a season pass card during the closed beta. The closed beta season passes were Wave, Thor, Daredevil, and then kind of Miles. Black Swan helps Hawkeye's arrows. Sure does. Sure does. Oh, Nick Fury was a season pass card too. How could I forget? Nick Fury was the poster child for the not all season pass cards are busted for a long time. Oh my gosh, are they also Surfer? I guess they could be a Destroy deck still playing Forge. I think I'm fighting over the center. Okay, now that's funny. Also a little spooky. Funny and spooky, yeah? Because, like, that hammer literally doesn't have text for them, FYI. We have priority here because of their ghost. Do I just crack Killmonger now? I think so. What a Pog champion! It is I, the poggiest of all the champions. I mean, we might still die here for what it's worth. Surf's up. They can have absorbing, man. We went left and right. We went left and right. Cool. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Victory.
Not ghosting, just didn't have better plays. See, chat. Never a ghost. Actually, never a ghost. Is Loki a legitimately good surfer card now? Obviously, it's absurd in the mirror, but like, is there a chance Loki is just legitimately good in surfer? In some cultures, 13 is the angel number and is associated with success and fortune. I always call it a baker's dozen because I like to eat. Food. If you don't have Surfer in hand, I don't think you ever want to deny yourself the chance to draw. Well, just have Surfer in hand, gamer. Did you consider at any point during your critique you could have just been luckier? I'm pretty sure the last round of gold also pairs you into someone who's in the last round of gold. We've gotten this our third time, I think, making it to the last match today. And the last match has been consistently longer. Obviously, the answer is we just need to lose more. Al, thank you for the 36 months. I appreciate the 3 years. I have 60 gold tickets though, chat. I need to play Gold Conquest. We can't play different formats. I need to clear through 60 gold tickets before we get to Infinite Conquest Week. Need. Gold tickets are why I'm sitting on 200 reserves. For what it's worth, they have said that if at any point they change the contents of reserves, they are going to forcibly open all the reserves everyone is sitting on first. So you will not be able to turn those gold tickets into something else. Yeah, I spent like an hour Sunday morning while I was walking around my neighborhood, opening spotlight or opening reserves. So I got up to 10,000 credits in tank so we could do a bunch of splits this morning, and then also got a bunch of tickets. All right, 3 minutes is a little on the absurd side, though. Cancel and requeue. I don't think that does anything, but it makes me feel better. That's true. Wait, are reserves changing and what did I miss? They have not announced a change to reserves, but they have said if they change them, they will forcibly open them first. What's my favorite Kate Bishop deck? Probably the Marvel Boy Moon Knight Proxima deck. What's going on, Ragnar? Good morning. Or good afternoon, I suppose. It's 1 o'clock now. The day has flown by. It's been a solid day of Marvel Snap. Some of our decks at the start of the day were a little stinky, but I think this format's pretty reasonable. I've heard I was channel surfing this weekend, and it seems like there's a lot of people who are sour on the game at the moment. And I feel like I'm having a lot more good games than bad, even when my deck isn't stellar. Lots of Sandman. Yeah, maybe. I really wish they'd make global matchmaking a priority. We spent too much money on our deck, chat. It took us 12 months and $120 to get all these cards. We got a live one. Speaking of Anishim, why is everybody using Sandman now? Because it is the last remaining toxic piece of shit card in Marvel Snap. Right on time. Murdoch, welcome to the party.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are Sandman decks actually good? Yes, by all of the metrics we have available to us, Sandman decks are very reasonable. That's gotta be an above average Baron Zemo against them. Yeah, I agree with that. Good golly.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Come on, game! 10 cards in my freaking deck. Not even real life. This is only 10, 12, 17 here. I don't think 17 ever wins the left, unfortunately.
Escaped.
Series of Loki draws. Gotta play tight after the queue time. They just tempo max me?
Snap.
'Altar of Death. Do do do.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, so playing the Bucky into Murder World implies they have something else to do with Altar of Death? Feels strange. %er to peel a hammer next turn. I had most of Baron Zemo this turn. No! Come on! God, this fucking toxic piece of shit card. Oh my god, we would have crunched him. Brutal. I'm so glad that card's not popular anymore. Nah, they're not ghosting shit. They just played their good card in the spot where it made sense to play it. I have a sneaking suspicion the opponent's tier 1 deck might be better than our pile of season pass cards. No way. Okay. How could you say something like that? You had such a strong win rate after the first game. That's true, you know. Husky Pete and you Kukulia, thank you for clearing stage 20 of the Royal Match promo. Pop up in chat if you'd like to claim a free gift sub. Appreciate the support. We lost because Baron Zemo is in gold. That's honestly a fair call out. Want a Loki, or do I want to... Hey, thanks, Pete. Do I want a Loki, or do I want a Thor? An Arrow mid and then Loki. No, I definitely want to Arrow right to clog their Craven path. Okay, like that could have gone better, but it like also could have gone worse. Zap in my first card get. I'm looking into branching out between Magic Arena and Hearthstone. Which would you suggest? I think those are both tall orders to get into after Snap. Snap sets the bar pretty freaking high. Gotta fill the left to block Acid Arrow. I mean, they could play either side, yeah? We can fill both. We could fill both, that's true. Let's do it. And ending on basic Arrow means that if I miss on Silver Surfer, I can try and blink into it. Yeah. It's kind of fun. The one thing I expect to be adjusted about Kate Bishop's kit is I will not be surprised when Acid Arrow goes to -1. My number one, Jeff, is there a Kate Bishop change that needs to happen? If so, what? It's, I think it's Acid Arrow to -1. We'll get a rock. One, Blink's trigger happens before rocks go in my deck. 2, Blink is guaranteed to get you a higher cost card. She's never turning a 1 into a 1. By the way, I just given at least one shout out during the stream. I've been plugging the Royal sub promo a lot, but the Hello Fresh promo also ends this week. If you're someone who hasn't checked them out before and you enjoy my content and you pay to support me directly, consider checking out Hello Fresh instead. He supports me directly by doing that, and not only do you get some delicious food, but I'll hook you up with a lengthy gift sub as a thank you for checking out the sponsor. They make good food. Dark Dimension is bad for move. Yeah, it is. Although Hercules helps him a little bit, I suppose. I think I'm playing into here. Might be a Loki game. We can turn a hammer into something else, is true. Is it ever this? I guess I could also do this and then at least be flexible to just end on this. Oh yeah, I can blink a one actually. That's better. Oh, I can Loki instead of Daredevil. Oh, yeah, good call. I assumed I'd not enough on the right.
I see.
Oh my gosh, it's actually so close. Shit. Ah, if I'd have shoved something in here, we'd have got him. I should have, this is on me, I should have spread out more. I should have assumed that we're gonna lose the dagger path and then play for all three equally, so that way, I should have played to win all three equally because we know we're losing the dagger path. So our shot to actually win the match is have that not be the case. Yeah, neither Hearthstone nor Magic Arena are really very free to play friendly. There is a lot of complaining about the Marvel Snap economy in the community, but genuinely most of that complaining is because it's a lot of people's first digital card game. Marvel Snap, all things considered, is one of the most free-to-play friendly card games out there. Especially among the ones that are still getting support. The only card games that were more free-to-play friendly than Marvel Snap are things that are like now defunct or going defunct, like Gwent and Runeterra.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That is true though. Magic Arena is different than games like Marvel Snap in that it's decidedly more free to play friendly if you're winning more. And that's different than Snap, right? Like Snap, in order to free to play the game successfully, we would like winning or losing is mostly irrelevant. Tiago Porch, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Because Magic the Gathering has basically on-demand tournament modes where, like, you pay an entry fee and you get prizes, and you can pay your entry fees with the prizes you're getting out. So if you're winning a lot, you just play the on-demand tournament modes and you go infinite. Which is a very, very different structure than how Snap works. Is Daredevil actually doing something here? Filling my curve. Magic lets you hustle rooms to pay for your stuff. Yeah, honestly, that's an accurate description. Alright, so their Doctor Strange is used up. And they can't Heimdall.
Victory.
Very, very dead. Screw the reserve list. I actually think the reserved list gets you want to hear a hot Magic the Gathering take, chat? This is I don't know if the Magic players in the audience are ready for this one. I think Magic the Gathering's reserved list gets a lot of really unfair flack. Because in my opinion, it is brutally, painfully obvious that even if Magic's reserved list didn't exist, those cards would still be really fucking expensive. There are lots of cards in Magic the Gathering that are expensive despite not being on the reserve list. And that's simply because Wizards of the Coast understands that cards being expensive is a profitable business model for them. Fortunately, going to lose Asgard. I can't decide if I want to play the Jhin or not this turn. I think the answer is no. Because having 7 energy extra doesn't do anything for me, because I think I'm blinking. I guess it lets me grapple arrow plus blink. Oh, it gives me 8 because of hope. Maybe I did mess up. I forgot about hope. Well, they also moved to the Human Torch. Interesting. I guess I should have expected that. I could have played harder for that side because of it. This gives me 9 next turn.
Oh, snap.
House play for all of them. Well, that was the worst of the 4 cards I could get there. By a wide margin. Oh, their deck is empty. It is, isn't it? I assume Dagger's going left and I just can't win there, and then it comes down to where the Human Torch is at. I think the Human Torch is right, so we die.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Oh, I guess I could have beaten the Dagger on the left. I could have put these here. I could have tied it. Man, what a close game. GG, put it. All right, cute mix of cards for us. Fun games. Time to move along to the next one, methinks. Let's go ahead and roll some adverts. I'll be back with our next viewer submission when we return. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. Move deck finally found its good matchup. Oh. Here. I don't have a username attached to this one, but I'm inclined to cut Gilgamesh. He looks pretty shit here, yeah? The rest seems fine. Gwenpool's maybe a little on the mediocre side. Pella Man, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. He's just like, he's never gonna be more than like a 12 in here, right? I would agree that Marvel Boy seems significantly better. Line to say, yeah, that tracks. This seems fine. Let's play some games. I appreciate everybody that's checked out my updated tier list video for Series 4 or 5 cards for Marvel Snap. I try to do that once per quarter. If you're someone that enjoys that content, please, I'd implore you, leave it a like, leave it a comment, maybe share it with someone else you know that plays Marvel Snap. Those are the most time-consuming of all the videos I put out on that YouTube channel by a wide margin. So it'd be nice if it could perform a little bit better than the average, to help make up for that a little bit. Kashan Par, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Leave. Patriot Gaming. What if I do this, and then next turn I go Mysterio, Basic Arrow, Acid Arrow? That would make... Wait, no, this is... I could go Marvel Boy into Gwenpool into Mysterio, Basic Arrow, Acid Arrow? That's close, because if I get Sandman, I'm really sad with that. I think it's just no Gwenpool. I think it's Marvel Boy this turn into Arrows into Mockingbird Sasquatch. Yeah, risky Gwen hitting Acid Arrow also isn't stellar. Because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards played. This goes to 1, and then this goes to 2. Just Pat, thank you for the third of the year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think Viper's new text box makes her significantly better than old Viper, and I don't think it's close. I haven't watched in a while how's life. My life is honestly phenomenal. Family's good and healthy. Career-wise, last year was my best year ever making content. This year is on track to possibly match it. Life's good. I have a small amount of hope with regards to U.S. politics for the first time in forever. Maybe things are gonna be all right. Things are gonna be all right. So even if they Patriot, they're only going to 17 in the middle, and I'm at 19. This seems good. This seems good. Can we play around Patriot Mystique? I don't think so, no. Need that one. Hey, Arcoin, thank you for the 14 months. I think I'm full on submissions for the day. We're just starting this one, and I've got another after it still. Although I suppose we're also up to 1,800 people. If we clip past 2K, we'll probably stream longer. Like, let me give you a firm maybe. Some content creators saying speed has no appeal. I think speed is probably a plenty playable Marvel Snap card that also isn't going to be a high priority pickup for most people. I think speed's going to be a card where absolutely every deck that I put him in, you could replace him with a different 3 energy card and it's fine. He's probably like a 3-7 in most of his games, which is like a very reasonable stat line to have. Draw in Time Theater is said. Working Blue Marvel's good though. It's 50-50 on the Great Web could decide the game here. It's gonna be for us. They can add at most 8 on the left because they have 2 powerless cards there and we porked Blue Marvels. They can have Patriot Mystique. If they add 8 here, they're up to 18. I have a virtual +4, so I'm at 19. Doing just this is bad against Sandman, but it plays around Mystique. What's it called? So I think that's the play. We're also up 2-10, so like, they got it. You think Wicked and Speed make Havoc any less bad at all? I'm genuinely confused why we think Wicked and Speed are Havoc cards. I don't look at that and think Havoc card, for what it's worth. At 11, and I'm gonna be at 10. They could have Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel got Spider Hymned. Oh, I forgot this was 4, not 3. Or 4, not 5. Bit of casserole. I think the one piece of feedback I'd like on the tier list video, if people who have watched it, does it hurt the quality of the video a significant degree that I didn't get into the nitty-gritty details about the lower ranked cards? And I was just like, these are the bad ones. Or, these are the less desirable ones. I don't know. Yeah, my goal was to keep it to about 15. I was offended by your placement of some, but otherwise, no. Yeah. Yeah, because even spending 15 seconds on each of the crap ones would have taken the video and added another, like, 5 to 8 minutes. which would have ballooned its size a good bit. The speculation is that the +2 energy from Wiccan makes playing Havoc earlier not so terrible. Sure, but if you're playing Wiccan, when the fuck are you playing Havoc? What is your... Describe to me what your Wiccan Havoc curve looks like. Yes, I very explicitly and intentionally do not include a summary of all of the cards on one easy to look at page, because if I include all of the cards on an easy to look at page, people won't actually watch the YouTube video, and then I literally did my highest effort video of the season and made no money from it. It is 100% an unfortunate YouTube min-maxy thing that there isn't, here's the tier list in its entirety. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot they got my Marvel Boy. Marvel Snap desperately needs the very basic feature that basically every other digital card game has, where when you know deterministically your opponent, one of the cards in your opponent's hand, it should be visible in a very clear way. This loses me a Mysterio in the middle. At least we both got fucked by it. We're winning the right, yeah. I think I'm winning the center. I guess they could be a blue Marvel deck. Got him. Yeah, I think they're playing the even or the odd Marvel Boy deck. Yeah.
Victory.
One big pig. I had someone in Discord this weekend tell me Dara cooked the odd deck. I mean, and again, I say this about things other people try and lay claim to all the time, so I want you to understand that I feel the same way about things that I brew. I don't really think it's particularly innovative that I figured out I should play fucking Proxima and Moon Knight with all other odd cost cards. I mean, like, Glenn Jones even told us, hey, I built this deck that you're playing within 2 cards inside of our playtesting. I thought that was kind of neat to know. Like, oh, hey, the second dinner devs we're working on similar things. I think is fun.
Oh, snap.
So Glenn owns the NFT. Yeah, something like that. We need to update the police command to say x.com. Nope. The only people that call it X and not Twitter are Elon Musk fuckboys. And cops? I mean, it's redundant. I said Elon Musk fuckboy. So chat, my Twitter account is almost old enough to vote in the United States, okay? It's gonna be Twitter. It was Twitter before Elon Musk, and it'll be Twitter after Elon Musk eventually gives it up when he's fully run it into the ground. Steam ammonia. Yeah, I think they're probably gonna cloning bats the, what's it called? Oh, you know what? They might be acid arrowing us on the right. They have another acid arrow. That's probably what's happening here. Yeah, we actually did not get them and we were dead. Rip. Opponent is dead to literally any tech card. They never leave in a million years. Locket Ravencroft, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. In fact, this Gwen pull is probably better as a Shang-Chi or a Shadow King. Gwen's felt pretty clunky in this set so far, and I think I would probably swap her for a tech card. Not that we'd have drawn her in this particular game, because never lucky, but 100%, I think Gwen should probably be a tech card. Gwen with Kate arrows has been especially clunky in every deck I've played them in.
Escape.
Yeah, for those that aren't following, they have an 18 power sage in their hand. If you're wondering why we're leaving there instead of contesting with Mockingbird on the right. If you swap Gwen, do you still want Mysterio? Yeah, I'm not sure what cards you're looking at in my deck here, but Mysterio is very good with Mockingbird and Sasquatch. 100%, yes. Still want Mysterio.
Hey, I found a rook.
If I were you, I'd stay here expecting them to retreat. Now, people don't retreat. Marvel step. Not how the game works. He's pretty mediocre for us. Huh. I mean, I guess Gwenpool looks okay here. Nico hasn't rolled 2x mode yet. Sasquatch sucks because of the Avengers compound, though. First decent Gwenpool. We had her double land on Mysterio earlier, and it was fine. Opponent drew Copycat this turn, by the way. We heard the sound effect, so... and the text of one of our cards. New Vibranium track! I owe $100 worth of splits, so I guess we'll empty that out, huh? Jeff? They copied their rock that's in my deck. Glorious.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh! Okay. Sure. Again, for people who haven't seen this interaction before, this Mysterio will be 10 and the clones will be 6. We have lots of points for the last turn. Opponent is virtual +3 in the center. We are virtual +4. So it's 17 to 15 right now. To 222. Dr. Doom, eat your heart out. When heard you talking shit. Yep. I feel like Sasquatch and Sage should both see more play. I think Sasquatch sees a very appropriate amount of play. He is very much, or she is very much only okay. I agree with you that Sage is probably a little underplayed. Our Vibranium offer is a good idea to spend dollary dues on. Nothing in Marvel Snap is a good idea to spend dollary dues on. You are literally paying for pixels like some kind of mark. I should have snapped before this flipped up. Yeah, Jeff, but pixels bring me joy. And pixels bring you joy, more power to you. Giddy up, gamer. Have a good time. Pixels bring me joy, too. Misspinning mode, please. I'm sure they're just in the take about whether or not they want to stay, because they know we're filling the center in there or not. Where are they gonna acid arrow? Are they acid arrowing center or right? My guess is right.
Opponent snapped.
This right's gonna be their Angela lane. Yeah, that's a good call. Oh my god, porking sage, it feels so good! Oh, baby.
Victory.
That's the good stuff right there. The Marvel Boy package really feels like it complements the Mockingbird Sasquatch stuff well. Really reasonable core to play with. Ooh, piece of candy. Sub for Sasquatch. Yeah, Sasquatch strikes me as a dom. You could probably sub for her. I think she'd be content with that. They're playing Loki, and they snapped me on the Loki. That's interesting. If I draw Gwenpool, I'm sad that I waited to Mysterio. If I draw anything other than Gwenpool, I'm happy I waited. I tried to undo. I think I should have snapped them here. I guess we'll see if that's right or wrong. It's pretty good, though. I think we're staying, yeah? What should you spend your gold on? If your goal is to get the most new Marvel Snap cards while spending the least amount of money, you should be spending your gold on collector's tokens bundles. You would like some loose economy optimizations for free-to-play small spenders and whales? Check out my economy breakdown here. I think I need to play for all three just based on the fact that their stuff can go anywhere. Or Nocturne can even be moving here too. This is a 100% noodles at the wall. I have no idea. It's going to depend on how they put their points out. Where the real Slim Shadys are. If two Marvel boys hit center. Oh, damn it. Slim! What if we win? Wouldn't it be weird? Why? So you could just take my cubes while I sit here? Okay, the Mysterio could have broken differently there and lost us the game, but it did not, so we're good. Lovely. And now they have to win 4 games in a row.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Hey man, I'm Korg. If that's not some good, clean value, I don't know what is. Holy. Sebastian try to interact with besides for Surfer? Gwenpool's pretty solid there. Oh, Porking Sage. Feels just as good the second time it happens, chat. This is playing 3 cards out. And then I have 2 things that didn't start in my deck. So this would cost 3 and this would cost 2. That's not enough. We could do this. And then close on Mockingbird. I don't hate that. See clarification of how Wicked works. I did not. Does it work not how we expected it to? I thought someone said they had a text box update that wasn't a functional change. No, the card plays exactly. The new text is if you've spent all your energy on previous turns plus 2 max energy, as opposed to if you've spent all your energy this game. So that works exactly how we were expecting it to, or at least how I was expecting it to. I think that's fine clarification, but I think that doesn't change how I was anticipating the card would work. It changes it so you don't have to have spent all your energy on the turn you play Wiccan. Sure, that makes it slightly better in niche cases. Small functionality difference. I thought you had to keep hitting the energy limit every turn to keep the +2. No, not at all. Not at all. I like this build a lot. I think the Sasquatch Marvel Boy really feels like the perfect complement to the Sasquatch Mockingbird Mysterio put stats out. I think the only thing I would change here is Gwenpool had a couple of moments where we high rolled well, but in general she was clunky here. Hood, Kate's acid arrows, etc. I think I would just substitute her for Shang. I think I just want an interactive bit to get people. Either subbing her for you could experiment with maybe like Cosmo or Arbor as well, but I think that's it. Can you replace Sasquatch in the deck? I mean, you could just play a different card there, but you're gonna be short numbers without Sasquatch is definitely true. All right, let's roll some ads, and then we will we'll move on to our next pile of cards. Is Makari worth getting? Check out my Series 4-5 tier list, where I give you my thoughts on Makari and everything else. Kairia seems fine. Kairia could be okay. I dislike that Kairia doesn't disrupt your opponent except to stop their disruption, though. I think I want this slot to be something that interfaces with my opponent, not strictly stops them from interfacing with me. Squires, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. I do owe $100 at Split Stick Grenade. Yeah, let's buy out some Vibranium rewards here. Wait, someone said there's a Vibranium track. The Vibranium track's not up for me.
Frame break.
Quick. That's fine. I do all my purchasing on mobile anyway, so I'm just gonna do these real quick. We'll get logged in. We'll buy some stuff. What's the total money to buy out all the levels of the Vibranium? We'll find out here in a second. Usually they're somewhere between 125 and 200. Is the TLDR. This is the Z Fold 4, yes. I would 110% recommend a foldable device to anybody who thinks they might like one. I don't know that I would recommend a Samsung foldable. Oh, I kind of like the Kate Bishop card back. That's nice. Might put that one in my favorites rotation. Is my thing bugged? I don't have a Vibranium track on mobile either. They didn't move it, right? Fine. It's in the same spot I made. Is it on the web shop for me? Yeah, weird. It's on the web shop. I mean, I'd prefer to buy it through the app. So I'm gonna relog. I closed the app on my PC. Maybe it's being wonky because I have it open in two places. Let me relaunch here on mobile without it opened on PC and see if that works. Otherwise, I guess I'll have to do it online. Maramia, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I just want to give you money, Mr. Brood. Yeah, I already maxed the web shop purchases, so I wanted to buy through mobile, but I guess my client is bugged and I cannot access it from the rotation on the home screen when it shows up. Oh, look at that. Weird. Okay. Yeah, that got me into it. Okay. We're in it, we're purchasing. Let's see. Look at Twitch chat with the big brain. All right, I have $117 of Google Play credit. We're going to start purchasing this Bad Bama Jam out. See, we'll see how far that gets us. Oh no! I forgot to open for the new rare variant, and I got a variant instead of getting 200 gold. Shit. Was there only one 700 gold variant today? I just messed up and cost myself 200 gold. That sucks. Just one, sad. Look at how inefficiently I have been maxed. I mean, it's 200 free gold, so it feels bad to have missed it. There's a bunch of really expensive ones in here. They're $14 and $15 at a pop, so I don't think my 117 is going to go very far. There's 11 splits without Anchor Gold normal, or am I unlucky? That's a little bit on the unlucky side, but not like super unlucky. Wait! Are they not giving me 200 gold for mystery variants anymore? I thought I just wasn't paying attention on the first one. All right, well now we're gonna watch really close. I think that would be a huge nerf if they got rid of it. That's like 1,000 extra gold on these tracks for me. 1,200, 500, nothing. Oh, that's a really big unannounced nerf. Maybe it'll be in the inbox. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna have to go shake some trees in my DMs. Maybe it's not intentional. Yeah, I mean, they should give us something, even if it's an avatar. Giving people who spend the most less is a big oof. Yeah, did it combine the gold? I don't think so. Oh, it did. It did. That one said 300, it gave me 500. They combined the pop-ups. Good catch, good catch. All right, we can double check here. This one says 300 gold, so it'll give me 500 if it combines them. Less pop-ups is an upgrade. So it's an improvement. If this is 500, it's an improvement, not a nerf. Ah, look at that. Quality of life improvements in my Marvel Snap. Amazing. Ah, amazing. Look at how hot Twitch chat is running today. This carefully precise level of paying attention. Prioritizing whale QOLs as it should be. All right, are we through my $117 of gift cards yet is the question. Survey says Google Play balance $17. All right. We're 100 bucks in. I don't know that it looks like it's slowing down here. Oh, still trucking along. You guys have a couple thousand to know. Yeah, I do have like 100. I do have like, oh, I have 5x play points on right now too. I forgot about that. It's a good day. Was I getting play points on the gift card purchase? I don't remember if I was. I wasn't paying enough attention. I think it does. I got time to pay attention to the details, chat. Just spend, consume. So when I called my new the PNC with the new credit card I have for them, and they were going, they started the call by confirming it was a business account. And then the guy was going down the list of charges to make sure there wasn't any fraud on there. And when he got from Twitch to PlayStation, he just confirmed again verbally, and this is a business account, right? It's like, yes, sir. All business transactions all the way down on Twitch.tv and PlayStation Store. That's what we call living the dream in the biz. Sus. You just got put in a file somewhere, something like that. Daddy, it's still going, chat. We haven't hit the end yet. I owe $100 worth of splits when we're done, which will not be all of this currency, because this is looking like it's gonna be 200 plus. Do you need to sign up for something to get points on purchases? Points on purchases are not available in all countries. If you live in Canada, I don't believe you get play points there. The things you people have to give up for reasonable healthcare, it's absurd. Imagine not going bankrupt when you get sick, but not having Google Play points. One of us clearly has the better end of this deal. I'm not going to get into the details of who, though. I'll leave that up as an exercise to the reader. It never ends, chat. It never ends. This is one of the more expensive vibranium tracks they've done. This has been $14 and $15 bumps all the way down. And how much have I spent right now while I buy out this track? I actually don't have a fucking clue. And that's the point. If you've ever wondered why they don't just make this one big purchase, the answer is because if you ask me how much I've spent right now, I would tell you I have no fucking idea. And that's the point. What if it never ends? No, they always have an end. No thinking, just clicking. Although if it doesn't end here in like one or two more, I might call it quits. I just assumed I was going to be close to the end after we spent 117, but that's appearing to not be the case. And you gotta do two more bumps, so that if there's not a big one at the end. Usually, they put a bigger value one at the very end, so that's when you know you're there. We'll see. I'm gonna take this 14 and one more after it, and then if it's still just the same $14 and $15 ones, we'll be done. Yeah, so some of these go as high as like 250 in the past. Maybe it's endless. There hasn't been an endless one to date, I don't believe. Okay, if we don't see the end after this next one I purchase, we're gonna be done. And if someone tells me it's a couple deeper after buying it all out, we'll maybe do it later, but yeah, it looks like it's just another $14 one. Okay, we'll be done now. What do we got? We have 25,000 credits and 1,400 gold. So I'm gonna guess that we just spent at least $300. I'm gonna guess that was at least 300. I'll check later for posterity's sake, but Sorry, did I say 1,400? I meant 14,000, yeah. All right, we owe some sploots. And at a minimum, I need to get my credits under 10,000 here.
Infinity.
So what am I shopping? It was Man-Thing, Nick Fury, and Cannonball. I had a free split on. I got free boosters on. Oh, yeah, this one's at this too. Watch this one be golden that I spent 25 for no reason. My split list has about 20 cards on it still. Getting close. Unlucky! Spent 25 credits I didn't need to. 272. Oh, it looks so good in gold. It says there's 42 steps, including the free one. So divide by 3, there's like 18 of those, and there's no big one at the end. Total vibranium track cost is 281. All right, I spent less than 300 bucks. Look at that. Get that, chat. Less than 300. And you all thought I had a spending problem. Alright, who do we want to do next? I think Sabretooth is the last card I have boosters for that I don't have gold on yet. So let's start here. For those of you at home that are questioning our snap spending volumes here, I would just like the record to reflect that every single year I've had a professional file my taxes, they are always impressed at how few expenses my business has. Proportionally speaking, I do not spend a lot of money to make the money that I make. Wondering why you don't play AFK Journey anymore. They just started releasing too many Celestials, and it became clear I was gonna have to spend too much money to keep up, and they weren't updating Honor Duel often enough to keep me engaged in that mode. So I bounced off of AFK Journey. They were whale hunting too hard. Playing AFK Journey actually gave me a much greater appreciation of Hoyoverse and how they monetize Genshin and their other games. Yeah, I love Genshin. I've been a daily Genshin player for like 2.5 years. Do you have any employees other than the editor for YouTube? I do not, Simpeticos. Christy's technically an employee. She does some work, I guess. But it's just the two of us and the editor. Coolapano, thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. They've since stopped adding Celestials and are gonna add new characters to their faction. Yeah, that's too bad for them. I'm already out. Sure. Once you're out of a game like that, people very rarely come back. Did you pull for a meal? I did not, but I finally added Yelan to my account. I've seen the kids deliver food. Are they unpaid contractors?
Infinity.
This Vibranium track is one of the worst tracks ever, according to someone in the Discord server. Anyone who says my children are unpaid labor is 100% detached from how much children cost to maintain. I'm gonna be in the red on those ones for a while.
Infinity.
Chat, daycare cost me 18 grand a year. Is Genshin easy to get into? Yeah, Genshin's super easy to get into. Also, one of the reasons why I've stuck with Genshin so long and why I bounced off of a game like AFK Journey is there's no PvP in Genshin. It's just like a story game where you build characters and I'm never angry when I play Genshin. Genshin isn't great on mobile. It depends on what your mobile tolerance is. It is a real-time action game though. So if you don't like real-time games on mobile, it's not a good choice for you.
Infinity.
What's a game without a little anger? Joy is the answer. Alright, Sabretooth, this is the last of your boosters, buddy. I'm gonna need you to pull through here. So, something I've been doing to min-max my shop a little bit is I've been putting some of these to red, so that way I'm more likely to be able to buy 50 boosters for free. So that cleanly uses up the booster I have, but I'm gonna leave this at red and wait for him to pop up in my shop, I think. And then to get my last bit of credits down here. I spent all of Drax's boosters. Oh, I have gold on Drax already. I can check him off my list. Orca. Do we take 3 spins on Orca, chat? I think we take 3 spins on Orca. I've got boosters for 3 spins. That gives us 2 shots at gold.
Infinity.
You wanted Zebo as well. I actually don't have enough boosters on Zebo to get to 5 splits, and I currently have 0 on him. We're a golden whale, chat. We need a golden whale.
Infinity.
Fifth split gold? A whale's whale? Ugh. I honestly can't remember the last time we had a 5th split gold, chat. Feels like an eternity. Infinity. Or he just wants Gold Crackle to be a real whale's whale. Yeah, that's true. What do you think of the Titania variant of the Conquest shop? Best in slot by a lot, Justina Dura doesn't miss. Oh, I saw the Rainbow Crackle. I got excited for a minute. All right. We've spent our spend. On to our next viewer deck. So it is a Rainbow Crackle at least. So we've got Kate Clog with the small move sub-theme, and then Sage is another payoff. Just playing a lot of cards I like. Get an excuse to use my Banger Dagger variant and split. Justina Martyr is gonna be 700 gold. I'm so excited. Getting her variants for free feels like stealing. Waiting for Justina Martyr for a while since Martyr released.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, I'll play best of one with Ben. David Mac Dagger's released this month. Do we know what kind of variant that's gonna be, Giggity? Sorry, not the artwork. I mean, like, is it gonna be? It's gonna be 1,200 gold. I don't know if I am willing to. I don't know if I'm willing to. Oh God, they could have my Viper, my Green Goblin. I don't know if I'm willing to spend 1,200 gold. To be honest. Oh, this build isn't playing Titania. That's interesting. I don't know if I like that. This is how much? To... This wins every time, yeah? This is 8, 12, we kick the dagger in, we Sage. Alliance right every time. Why would you put that mojo out there? Our debris could have gotten us. They locate. Our debris could have clogged the center on us.
Victory.
Oh, a Marvel Boy high roll could have gotten us. Nah, I think we win the breaker even if they high roll Marvel Boy twice over here. I wouldn't even been a high roll, it would have just died. I think we win that breaker then. Yeah, debris would have gotten me. I was a little worried that you were gonna debris on the last turn. Yeah, look, I'm looking at my receipt from the bundle today, and it looks like it's just alternating $14 and $15 steps the whole way down. No big one. No big one at the end is hyper greedy. I think I vibe on this just in case we peel Nico. But it is on airship again, by the way. Big Fatty, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Thanks for the Titania, gamer. Why show me you have this card? Like, it's somewhat common in the archetype, so I should play around it most times anyways, but like, why confirm that that's there for me? Then Jeff, they could have competed. Yeah, I was winning that game by a lot anyways, I think. And Goliath must include an airship. Yeah, it's become the stock for sure. Be wrong to play this on curve. Before have I been so rewarded in my life? Holy. They do have my copy of Viper here. It might be right to play something middle to block there, Viper.
Opponent snapped.
Is it this? This plays for all three. I guess this only ties Viper on the right, though, yeah? But that's fine. I'm probably winning the breaker because of here. People boomer snap the weirdest shit. Oh, I have Marvel Boy too. Yeah, I'm winning. I'm just beating Viper on the right. I have Marvel Boy.
Victory.
I forgot about that. Yes, we knew they had our Viper from White Queen. That's why I'm playing to Phil here. I want to keep them honest in the middle, and then Phil here so they can't Viper me. We could have lost to like something bigger than we would have needed 8 here plus something here, but I think that's unlikely. It could have been right to go all in on Sage on the right though. We're winning both of those situations most of the time. All right, let's see if we can crunch out another infinite ticket today. We're going to take a quick ad break before we do, though. Remember, if you want to dodge ads for the next month on this channel, we got 2 days left on the Royal Match promo. You can support my content with just a little bit of your time by checking them out and claim a free gift sub for yourself in the process. Get access to our subscriber Discord server and ad-free viewing here on the channel. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Chili, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yes, the new menu music is really solid. He's a beat of a bop. See who our next boss is, and we can put a 5th infinite ticket on the board. Who's excited to play with Domino tomorrow, chat? I think a lot of my Wicked decks are gonna include Domino to start.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Well, golly.
Opponent snapped.
Well, fuck me, I guess. I think I want to copy Marvel Boy here. Our hand is fine. Oh, I wasn't thinking about bricking my draw, though. I should have been. Kate gets very unhappy when people try to spend energy they don't have for people who haven't been following. Calm down. Calm down, Kate. I realize this might be giving them a green goblin, but I also want to make sure I fill here, I think.
I found a rock.
Masterfully done.
Victory.
They can get in here with Shot-Head Squirrel Girl, so I think I'm just vibing. For fuck's sake. Oh my god, I cannot believe we're gonna win this game. Right, this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Going to 20 over here. I can also have Iron Fisted Sage into the center, but... they'd have to have all 3 Marvel Boy triggers go left, which is unlikely. If I Fist Sage, I could lose to Nebula and Marvel Boy over here. Iron Fist Sage is not safer. Iron Fist Sage leaves me at 14 here, and they're going to a guaranteed 12, sorry, leaves me at 16 here, and they're going to a guaranteed 12 with 3 1 energy cards here. So I don't think Fisting Sage is safer. Double Ant-Man is scary. Can I just take all their cubes here? Do this in the other order. I think this takes all their cubes a lot of the time, yeah? I'm punting there. And then next turn I have Sage, Demon, Arrow. This build felt fucking gross. Like, really good.
Victory.
Y'all can't be convincing me to spend keys on Marvel Boy right now. As an adult on the internet who's capable of admitting when he was wrong, I think Marvel Boy is the card I've most misevaluated this year. My expectations going in on Marvel Boy was that he would only be super useful inside of zoo decks with Gilgamesh. Marvel Boy has simply genuinely created another small card package for the game. I don't even think like this deck shows, I don't even think you have to play him with Squirrel Girl. Like I thought at a minimum he was gonna be pigeonholed into, okay, you have to play this card with Squirrel Girl. And this is just another list where it's like, even that's not the case. You also thought Gwen wasn't going to be great. You must be confusing me with someone else. I was firmly on the side of Gwenpool's a 4/12 at the minimum. She's going to be likely very good. I think Gwenpool went into slightly more decks than I was expecting, and like Surfer surprised me, but I was fully expecting Gwenpool to be good. Marvel Boy, I was expecting Marvel Boy to be playable. He ended up being more flexible than I anticipated, even more so than Gwen. Like, I was expecting Gwen to have a handful of decks. She went in a ton. He has a huge range of things that he's reasonable in. I have enjoyed playing with him a lot. I imagine he's a card we'll continue playing a good bit with moving forward. It's also worth noting that I'm a little bit biased because this and this are my two most played cards in Marvel Snap. This card and this card. And he's stellar with those two cards. Right? Like, so part of my infatuation with him too. Yeah, and Kate Bishop. I've enjoyed Kate Bishop just as much as I expected to. The Marvel Boy, Hood, Nico, Kate. Those four cards feel like they could go into a ton of places. Someone said 4,400 Hood boosters. Yeah, and I have a lot of Hood splits too. So it's not just like, you know, we split him like 13 or 14 times as well. He's the card I have the most boosters for on my account. Yeah, that build felt clean. I don't think I'd make any changes here. This felt super reasonable. I'm torn between Iron Fist and Ghost Spider. Is there any benefit or just preference? I think having Iron Fist is probably important so that way your dagger can get big. Like Iron Fist and Ghost Spider mean that your dagger can be 24 points with some consistency in this deck. White Widow, unfortunately, does not really have clean replacements in these clutter shells. In non-clutter decks, you can substitute her for a different good 2-energy card that plays on curve. In clutter decks, she's filling a unique role. She's helping you hit a critical mass of things that gunk up the opponent's side of the board. Alright, video gamers, it's after 3 o'clock here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon for the regulars on the stream. During non-drops days, my plan is loosely to stream from 9:30 a.m. Central until about 2:30 or 3 p.m. Central, trying to strike a little bit better work-life balance when when there aren't absolutely absurd numbers like we have during drops. Remember, if you're looking for more from yours truly, I post deck highlights 7 days a week on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel of the best decks that we played here. The Hoaglandia Snap channel has a constant flow of edited stuff as well, including today's tier list update. When the kids go back to school, is that going to change the schedule? No, I don't think so, Ben. If anything, the kids going back to school will mean I'm waking up earlier consistently, but that'll just give me the ability to exercise before going live by 9:30. So like today I actually slept till about 8, so I didn't really get any exercise in this morning, so I'm gonna go do that this afternoon. But in general, that 9:30 to 2 minimum schedule. And we'll go longer than that on some days, even outside of drops if there's like a card release or something like Tuesdays. Tuesdays will probably go longer consistently since cards don't release until 2 p.m. But the other days of the week, barring anything crazy, probably about 3:30 on average. All right, let's find someone to raid here on the Twitch side, and I'll be back tomorrow morning for, speaking of new cards, for Wicked's release, as well as an all-day stream. Send you over into Doug Pie's way. I'll catch you tomorrow, gamers.